Hi, everybody. One man here. Yes, I am still doing it. Hmm. Oh, okay. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. So, today we are going to be doing. There we go. That's what I did wrong. There, fucking go. Give me 1 second. Early access. Let's go. This is part of why I buy the big ass fucking um editions. Yeah, sure. I spent $250 this month on two Ultimate Editions for these games. Not much, Razor. I love how you're immediately drawn to 2K25, but you take a bit of time to show up for anything else I play. But the moment I play WWE2K, you're like, I gotta watch it. I'm joking, of course, but like, it's funny. All right. Wait, why do they have to update it? It just came out. It's been out for 18 minutes. Oh my god, it goes as far back as 1900. That's funny. No one is born in 1900 and is alive in this day and age. How's it going, Racer, by the way? Yeah, the Ultimate Edition, there's one other, and that's for Atelier Yumiya, because I'm still a fan of the Atelier series. Even if all my favorite game franchises are, for some inexplicable reason, heading towards action. Well, I platinumed it last night. Not sure exactly what else I'm going to be able to do with the game. It's not like the older games where you had shit you wanted to do after the gameplay. I don't know why they wanted me to update. It's been 20 minutes. Okay, this is cool. I've got my theme song. I don't even care that I'm getting copyright struck for this. This is worth it. Oh yeah, I had the Wyatt 6-pack, by the way. Wait, Medelka Star Rail? What? I'm only hoping. I'm only hoping that the rumors are true. Oh, thank fuck.
Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover. Hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story.
What the?
Already super outdated.
It can't be.
It is.
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
I still prefer the original.
Cody Rhodes. John Cena.
Okay, I don't know why we're doing first person with John Cena, but whatever.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
Oh, I see, okay.
Oh, no, check out this power from Cena, Cole. Hey,
Adjustment.
That was quick. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, that was way too quick. That's right, we're doing showcase mode first. And it seems that the rumors are in fact true. Okay, we don't need to do this in first person. There you go. Look, I agreed with the decision to not have real footage.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
the final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Why is Sexton still on commentary?
Memories from WrestleMania over a
Sexton
decade
is not
ago.
on commentary currently. Final boss playing as the final boss.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to
Final
face,
bossception.
feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely
I'll take my royalties
surreal.
check, just kidding. They did a lot more standing than talking than before. Oh, they even included the glasses falling off spot.
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this part.
What? Oh. No way. No way. Guys? What is going on here?
Yeah, me too. I was worried that the rumors were lying. But like, it's YouTube.
Well, but
YouTube doesn't have the means.
Seth Rollins! And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear.
I love how Roman saw it coming and just Superman punched him. Oh my god, I love the get up, boy.
Now what?
Say the line, Cole.
Undertaker's in the ring!
oh my gosh!
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
That is so fucking lame. Why couldn't you keep the original? Come on. Why couldn't you just keep the original? Why couldn't you just keep the Holy Christ, the dead man cometh? That was such a cool line. Why? Again, I like that it's an engine. I don't like that we're doing first-person perspective. And I'm also not a fan of the commentary right now.
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
So I'm going to try and replicate what I had.
Roman has never forgotten.
Yeah, like, I don't even care about what the immersion they're going for. Stop with the first person! This isn't WWE 2K or NBA 2K.
Roman. Crossroads.
Yeah.
Another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Why is Byron Saxton even a voice?
The story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the Bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
I am not a fan of this.
My name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory, and in the
It's the only game I can think of where first person would be applicable.
For nearly 40 years, companies I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've let
Please stop.
Strategize with them, and have watched
this is going to get me copywritten
into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
Come on.
Look at this incredible family tree. This is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. And
I see what they're doing. I actually see what they're doing. I see the vision.
Afa and Sika, as well as
they're editing it so they can't get 80 single clip copywritten.
Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso.
I see what they're doing.
Jacob
they're editing. Oh God, Jacob Fatu, stop.
Your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned.
I like that they're doing like cut style cutscenes so that they can still get the copywritten footage
of dedication to the craft,
without triggering YouTube's content.
Ultimately leading us to right here, right now.
That is actually impressive.
Having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history.
No thanks.
More glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one Bloodline dynasty.
McMahon's. Oh, Solo Sikoa's music. You don't see me, but I'm dancing. We're taking it all. School, no, we won't take a loss. We're taking it all with the ones. Sorry, I can't help it. I used to hate this song, but now I'm just fucking loving it. You know, the ones. It grew on me, okay? It's an acquired taste, but it grew on me. But look at how hard this fucking image goes. I know, right? That is pretty fucking funny. waste the boys. Scream my name, taking it all. Settle the score, no one will not take the loss, taking it all. We will want it all. No, we will take it all. We will want. This song! I was wrong. This song is goated. Taking it all. Settle the score. No, we're not taking the loss. Taking it all. We the ones. Roman Reigns, you may be the tribal chief, but I am the apex surpassing God. I platinum every WWE game, every Trails game, every net game, soon to be every Assassin's Creed game. One Man Universe, acknowledge me. I like that they're just, ooh, okay. Let's go! Sorry.
In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anawahi, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna.
Even the tedious ones, yep.
The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE.
Term Apex Surpassing God is not just a name given to me by Dante, but it's a fact of life.
This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next
I like their editing style. They learned to edit so that we don't trigger the copyright system.
Victory over the era's titans like
I know I keep focusing on that way too much, but
Lex
still.
Luger and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like
I
much
did
pride.
not know that!
Just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too.
I did not know that!
With the pride, man.
Solo Sokola's in real life middle name is Yokozuna.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size,
Wow!
agility, shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course,
That wasn't even an uranagi, that was a belly to belly.
Banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
I like that he just does the arm cross.
Very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. It's the when
Solo guys, singles competitors.
this is the first time I've actually found real footage that
waves,
works.
Make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool.
And even if I do get copyright struck after the fact,
that's the way it felt sometimes. He would
maybe then
and just suck in
I can at least
all
appeal.
the energy and be able to give it back. So. When I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9. Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years. Hulk Hogan?
Yeah, he would then go on to found the NWO.
That Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of
Every Twitter user's dream right now.
WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Oh my god, he did the thing. He did the thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers were...
I can't play the theme music, for fuck's sake.
Listen to this.
What a...
I am a real
You can see it in everyone's
American.
eyes. They all
I can do
want
what
this
the
championship.
weak can. I am a real American. Sorry.
Michael Cole. Alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has finally reclaimed the WWE Championship and wiped Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE
I like this
champion.
album that he's
But
doing.
that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9.
Oh
This is
shit, that's
Yokozuna
they have a
versus
time limit?
Hulk
Why?
Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
Being placed in the corner here.
Non-stop blows.
Okay.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from WrestleMania? Those two teams went to war back in Vegas, and I expect even more hard hits here tonight. Oh, man.
And Yokozuna's maintaining the advantage now.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it.
We know each
I guess people don't understand why I don't do flying shit. I'm a methodical type fighter.
Well, Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed. The champion doing everything to retain here.
On the rope forces
Thank
a
fuck
break.
for the rope break.
Oh, he saw it coming. You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do anything to earn his client to win.
Indeed he has, but he might actually rein things in.
Hulk Hogan. Oh, he's about to Hulk
Oh
up.
fuck, he's
Hogan
getting
back
come
on
back.
his feet. Here comes Hulk Hogan. What are you going to do? 3 punches. Uh-oh. He had him on his heels, but not for long. Unloads a shot to the gut.
Oh, I love this trading blow sequence here.
Haymaker after haymaker.
Yokozuna turns it around. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. Neither competitor is backing down.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Oh, that was good.
This is not good for the Hulkster. Furiously trying to fight his way out of the bear hug. Can he do it? Yes!
Oh my god, that fucking caption. Your belly-to-belly suplex in the ring will show Hogan the real meaning of when it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. It's funny. I feel...
Yoko now. Belly-to-belly slam.
Oh.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan.
A power kick out even.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming along.
You.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna.
What's crazy is Hogan's actually good when you watch his Japan stuff.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
And he's still standing.
Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense.
Okay, I'm seriously... I hate Byron Saxton's voice, man.
But Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging. Keep firing away.
That boot. Yoko staggering. Stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg.
It took like 5 of those things.
Hogan. Leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko. Who kicked out of the leg drop?
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding
Dumbass.
off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What
Oh,
in
yeah,
the
who
world
was
just
that?
happened here?
The big man, Yokozuna. The big leg drop by Yoko.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do 2
And into
bonsai
the corner he
drops.
goes.
Or
Yokozuna gets
not.
reversed.
Maybe I'll just do 1. Still.
Oh my God.
Gosh.
Yokozuna just
Bon
manhandling his opponent.
fucking Zai.
Oh, I think we know what Yokozuna is thinking.
Up to the second rope. This is going to be ugly. Bonsai drop.
The challenger clearing a path to the title. This is complete
You're kidding,
insanity.
right?
Still holding on to the title by the skin of their teeth.
I don't think anyone
More
inside
like the
this building
skin of
was
their
expecting a
fucking
kick out
ass.
after that move from
He doesn't
Yokozuna.
have skin.
Batting down the hatches. These two
Going head to head, putting each other to the back and forth we go.
Feels like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Oh, I already have enough for another bonsai drop. Okay. Works for me, bud.
Goes into the corner.
This time you can't fucking do anything about it. Bonsai drop is ready.
Dragging his opponent to the corner, taking his time up to the second rope.
Count it.
We might see a new champion crowned.
There's 2.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
Winner of this bout, and new WWE champion, Yokozuna.
Gone. Uh-oh. This guy is going to be a star. Have you ever heard of Jacob Fatu? God, this song is so good. Don't get me wrong, I understand the hate for Def Rebel. Excuse me? I get the hate for Death Rebel, don't get me wrong. But, like, they do phenomenal work on Bloodline themes. And this is one of them. Sure, it's a loop, but it's a fucking badass one. Now, don't worry about it. Bernice is definitely bullyable. You didn't miss much. You're just hearing me gush about fucking Jacob Fatu again. Dude's a fucking menace, and I love it. Out.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring...
I'm sorry, but you could put all the wild Samoans together, and you still would not be anywhere near as terrifying as Jacob Fatu. They literally state that Jacob Fatu is the kind of guy that not even the Samoans want to deal with. That's how badass Fatu is.
They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman. They're known as
I'm not playing that game anymore.
And the SST, the Samoan
Or at least I'll be doing a different type of playthrough on my secondary channel.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son.
I like that he forces his two kids to headbutt each other.
The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach.
I mean, that dude is so freakishly athletic. Dude can do a springboard moonsault. That's insane. Man is big as Jacob Fatu, man.
But WWE was always their goal.
You know what I always wanted to do? Was that if I were ever given the opportunity and that Solo Sikoa wanted to hire a wise man, I would have loved to be able to like fulfill that role.
Immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in
they said the thing.
opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. deceptively agile. For men of their size, they brutalize the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Really?
Steiner brothers, we're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so,
I know you say that ironically, but that is unironically true of me.
to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that. Stop them in their tracks and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
Damn. Already the narration by Heyman is on a different level.
One of the toughest teams. Big fight feel in Las Vegas as gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
Samu and Fatu already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
Oh, man. Right on the chops. Oh, gosh. Now we'll slow Rick for the moment.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt fast.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
God damn it, now I have to restart the match. I'm not letting any objectives go
Big
away.
fight feel in Las Vegas as gladiators
already
face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right. Nice takedown, stacked for the pin.
Able to turn it into a cover of their own. He could have had this.
God damn this timed.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
And get sent right into the corner.
Right, that's what I'm thinking.
Big punch.
Good to know that now running corner cast counts as an attack.
In the tag division tonight could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have.
Why do you have to phrase it like
the
that?
man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the head shrinkers to the top as well.
The steady stream of moves taking out Steiner.
The head shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head shrinkers.
Now we'll slow Rick for the moment.
Yeah, Sam Moose
Got
has
it.
ramped up his intensity.
There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the head shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Sam Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set.
I am liking the small improvement of anything done in the corner counts towards the objective. That is a very subtle quality of life improvement.
Oh, and a headbutt. The head shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the
shoulders down, this could be it.
That was a nasty fucking German.
And he gets the shoulder up before, too.
And those kickouts are only going to get harder.
Bruising attack to the stomach.
Fends it off. Good counter.
Oh, good gravy. Thrown into the corner with a little something extra.
I do like the idea, though. The idea that...
Laid out with a power slam. Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best." And that's... wrestle.
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Clothesline.
What impact.
I guess I'm not playing... Oh, I'm playing as Samu right now. That's the problem. The problem is I'm playing as Samu, not Fatu.
Samu's plans failed there.
No! Oh! That is the worst way to counter something. I mean, the best way to counter something, but also the worst.
And he retaliates. As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first
right into the pin?
Kicks out on the pinfall attempt.
It'll take more than that to hold him down.
Placing him in the corner here. What a counter. Boom.
Why do you keep having me go out to Scott? I did not choose Scott.
Single arm back body drop. That takes power. And that was offense with a hurtful purpose.
Okay.
There's the tag.
There's the tag. Wonder what this duo's cooking up.
And is he? Yeah, looks like he's bleeding now. That was that
From a
chemistry you
headbutt, that's
cannot
nuts.
teach.
Oh, that can rock you.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all 4 men in this tag team showcase.
Stop targeting Scott. I did not select Scott.
Grappling of the Steiners, but men as
God, I
big as
hate
these
that.
4 behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys.
Ripped in the hard way.
Getting set up in the corner now.
That puts a stop to Steiner. Fatu finds the advantage. Clothesline.
Please, for the life of me, stop targeting Scott. I did not select Scott. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, there we go.
Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware. Big kick. Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird audio decisions that I'm not exactly a fan
And
of.
this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Ooh, the forearm connects. Oh, there's a headbutt.
There's Scotty.
Samu setting himself up top.
Before he was actually fucking cool. Let's stop glazing Jim Ross, man. I like Jim Ross, but let's be real. His AEW stint is unimpressive.
Turnbuckle he goes.
To me, JR is best when he has good part. And no offense to Shivani and Taz, who are also both really good commentators, but let's be real here. They are not compatible with JR. You kind of needed Jerry the King Lawler to make the best out of JR. Every duo and Taz and Giovanni are just not good foils for him.
Momentum moving towards Samu's corner.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the head shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
Oh,
Gets driven into the corner.
stop! I didn't target them, you fuck!
To push the advantage. And a back elbow. No, nothing fancy here. Pasted victory. Backed up.
And the count stopped short of 2.
Refusing to give up even an inch of ground as this match continues. Dominating shoulder tackle.
This is already pissing me off.
Tag. Double team coming.
Here it goes.
Driven down face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Fuck you.
Steiner has his sights set.
Come on.
Hoping that was enough.
Freaks and pace, go. Fuck. Oh well. You did not.
Save just in time.
You fucking.
And guys, what a war we're
Welcome.
between the Steiners and the head shrinkers.
This is the
Bill
trickiest bet in all
Machine.
of Vegas, Cole. Both teams so evenly matched, I wouldn't know who to bet on.
You know what they should do for CPU tag? Is, tag in when you have more damage than your opponent. Like when Rick Steiner right now has red in both head and body, you should be trying to tag in Scott Steiner whatever possible. That's my personal opinion.
Shot after shot. They might go all night.
Then a knee right to the throat.
Yeah, at the last second, which is really fucking annoying to me. Because it looked like I was going to do just fine. Oh, yeah. Scoop slam. That's actually a really good design. This. You annoying little fuck.
Oh my gosh, what impact!
Caught in the electric chair, but fighting.
Right hands will do it. Samu setting himself up top.
To the sky. Oh, coming down from way up top. And the head shrinkers just might have it. From the top. Top down.
Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact. Steiner looking powerless to every attack.
And Steiner needs to find an opening fast.
God dang right.
And just eating a knee on
Why
the
on earth is he... Are you trying to make this more annoying on purpose?
Uh-oh, headbutt. Nothing fancy there. Oh! Clothesline! Oh, man!
Samu's gaining the upper hand.
Samu is really on top of his game right now. Lift off! Oh!
Standing drop kick.
Great ups.
And now propped up in the corner. Steiner's caught with a reversal. Clothesline, so effective.
And just in time, he gets out of there.
He even put through the ringer tonight.
I expect a tag soon here. Have to take the chance to get your win back deep into the match.
Look at that counter from Samu. Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered. We've already seen a few blows land above the neck.
Once more, setting it up. Oh, my.
That could bring an end to Steiner.
He's got
Final.
Here we go. Oh, my God, did you see that?
You can't be real.
Sure he was done. Oh, ricocheting off the turnbuckles.
Pin. This might be the end of Steiner's
Maybe.
night.
It's like this stupid. Oh my God, it was that stupid.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people...
That's a funny way of spelling Donald Trump.
know him right now, the final boss, The Rock, has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne, you had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock. 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more...
Yeah, the Nation of Domination kind of aged well.
WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one Oh, you know the rest.
John Cena beat him in the second round, though.
The Rock.
Austin beat him, too.
Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era. Tearing opponents down with
Hot take, CM Punk would not last in the Attitude Era.
On the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
Play the right one. The shut up, bitch. That's like the best one.
As WWE champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it.
You know, it's very funny and weird coming from Paul Heyman.
Have just done that. But indeed, he has.
Not even talk. Everything he says and does was literally what everyone else said and did in that era, man.
Would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Oh, God. Don't remind me of that gimmick.
Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step.
Well, I mean, his gimmick is the voice of the voiceless, but like 10 different characters were the same exact role, including Stone Cold Steve Austin. The closest thing, the closest two gimmicks he had for gimmicks that would get him over in the Attitude Era was his straight edge gimmick and subsequently his straight edge society gimmick. His straight edge society would be like this weird middle ground between right to censor and the ministry.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
No. He's not the cerebral assassin when he's Hunter Hearst Helmsley. That's only after he becomes Triple H. I love how The Rock has always just had one theme song, and all his theme songs are just improvements of the previous theme song. That's funny.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance tonight in a match between our refined champion Hunter Hearst Helmsley and the young challenger Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third generation.
Cobra clutch. He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking.
Dude, bro, it's the check. It's the fucking objective,
just like that, sent out of the ring.
From the top, senton.
God, why does the senton always do so much damage in these objectives?
In pursuit of the title.
And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
Hold on. It's a good 3 squares and then...
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win.
Ooh, with a clothesline.
And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the inner.
Perched up top. Diving knee drop.
Helmsley has no control here.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky Maivia away. A testament to the never-say-die attitude.
Hunter whipped into the corner.
Like I said, CM Punk is like his closest gimmick that he could do in the Attitude Era is the Straight Edge Society gimmick. And it would be exclusively heel, because the Attitude Era was all car crash. It was booze, it was cigarettes, it was drugs, rock and roll, and partying.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect.
But Punk is all straight edge and punk and all that shit.
You really want my title? You really think you're going to be
which is super British, which is super un-American, which is super anti-Attitude Era. So the closest he could get would be as a heel, maybe mid-card,
Still not enough to put
and
out the flame.
have his Straight Edge Society be somewhere as a weird in-between between Right to Censor and the Ministry of Darkness.
And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Why is he taking so long to hit the pedigree?
Maivia just collapsed.
Exactly. CM Punk doesn't drink,
Shows you how much
he doesn't
damage
smoke,
Hunter
he
Hearst
doesn't do
Helmsley
drugs.
has inflicted on the challenger
That's
in this
antithetical
matchup. I think Maivia's
to the Attitude Era, and that's why he
official might
makes
wanna
it good
step in.
heel.
Call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley
Oh,
believes
God.
this is close to being over.
Triple H, for fuck's sake.
Living him back up again.
Guys are not supposed to be doing the curtsying.
Rocky wins the title.
I don't care if your gimmick is a nobility didn't do curtsying for dudes. They did bow. Chicks did the curtsy.
New Intercontinental Champion.
What did Hunter Hearst Helmsley mean by that pose? After this next match, I'm going to take a restroom
In a
break.
family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anawa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia is in simple.
Yeah, but Peter Maivia would be really upset with all the fucking Civil War shit.
Blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career.
Dude has charisma, I can already tell.
Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique.
The thing is, the eras of which Punk's current personality works is in the eras that he hates most, including the modern era and the 80s era, aka the golden era.
and renowned and
because his voice of the voiceless thing, those are the eras in which he shines.
One path to the ultimate victory.
People have to remember, okay, that the top of an era is defined by their uniqueness. Hulk Hogan's uniqueness. Literal physical incarnation of America. Not unique in this day and age, but back then, biggest fucking deal. New generation, guys like Yokozuna, guys like Bret Hart. They were at the top of their game because they were unique. Punk is so relevant now because he's unique. Cody Rhodes is at the top now because his story is unique. Our tribal chief Roman Reigns was unique and is unique. Whether you consider for the right reasons or for the wrong reasons, was unique, is unique, and is at the top of the card. Jacob Fatu, in 2 to 3 years, will do more than Roman Reigns did in 10.
If he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
People remember right to censor more than they remember the straight edge society.
No.
Now ask yourself why that is. It's because right to censor was unique for its time. Whereas straight edge society, not as much, even though it was a fantastic thing.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steel is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. George the Animal Steel might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steel's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly, or how to read a rule book.
How is that a defense, stupid?
Well, Maivia's called
Sorry, that really just bothers me. He's like, it is defense. He doesn't know how to count. In what way is that ever a defense, you shit? Everything about Byron Saxton pisses me off. Get the new fucking announcers in here. Stop with Saxton. Why are they still going with Saxton? He hasn't been doing announcing for a while. Why aren't the guys they're currently with?
Soon to be going for a pinfall. Big forearm.
Mistake made by Steel.
Down with a face buster.
And the reason why people remember right to censor more in the straight edge society is just how unique it was for the time it was in. It's a huge, huge factor in a faction being valued or a wrestler being valued.
Any telling what the animal's going to do in a match, and he needs to keep it that way.
Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good look.
I'm not climbing the cage, stupid.
Quite the cut. Brace for this impact, like a guillotine.
That's why it's called the leg drop, stupid.
Piercing chop.
I'm tired.
To work on the animal. The High Chief has all
I'm a little bit weird.
Trapped him with a big shoulder tackle. Ooh, pinpointing the trachea.
Maivia overwhelming his opponent here.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the animal out here. Ooh-wee. Big clothesline.
Peter Maivia rallying this crowd behind him.
Clothesline! Right in the back of the neck. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anoa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people and the tribal ink that covers his body.
Going straight for the body, doing a little more softening up of the torso area.
And this attack has him looking powerless.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
Elbow thrown, saying not today.
With authority!
Maivia just dominated the animal with that one.
Peter Maivia has something brewing.
Backbreaker. Maivia can taste it now.
2. And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Yay!
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter.
Honestly, his thing's not. It's actually kind of catchy.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief.
It feels like
Peter Maivia.
It feels like a '90s song.
Tough animal. But the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what
You're
everyone
back.
already knew. That the High Chief.
I
is
like
one
his theme
tough
song.
to
His
hold.
theme song's great for some reason. It gives me 90s feel. I'm back. Aw. Sorry to see you go, but thanks for stopping by anyways. Honestly, Maivia's got a really good theme.
She's not like most girls.
Oh my
She's
God,
also not
no.
like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning. A force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. a cousin of The Rock. Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Banzai drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
Probably the single biggest glazing of Nia I've ever seen into her.
And now in dark. And it's all come down to this, the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Jax, Valkyria, who will walk out of Saudi Arabia with the crown. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax.
Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home, set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra?
Wait for it.
Alabama slam.
That move had the amount of force akin to a natural disaster.
Take off. Taking a flight to nowhere.
The high risk just resulted in a big splat.
Climbing up, she got something big planned here. Oh, hold on. Things turn around quickly.
Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth, and Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months, Lyra has already knocked off the likes of Becky Lynch and Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. This is a first for her career.
Jaw-shattering boot.
Nia doing exactly what she set out to do, keeping Valkyria grounded.
Now Jax needs to stay the course, and the crown will be hers.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine.
And got away with that one. And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here. Look at...
Uh-oh. Oh, he scattered that one. There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted?
Nia looking to end this thing.
Oh, my Lord! Nia Jax is doing whatever she wants. Each Samoan drop driving all of the air out of Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. It became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Huh.
Is it legal to not show up?
know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. Targeting the stomach to reverse that maneuver. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
Rikishi finds his target with that one.
He dodges out of danger.
Austin is like a man possessed. It's been almost a year since Austin's been in the ring. That's what they call me, the hot shot. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishis are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to start the tar out of somebody than that.
Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting. We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now, it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're unfortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life.
There's a reason why it's called Devil's Advocate, Byron.
Rikishi did. Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them. Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he delivers to Stone Cold.
Launched right out of the ring.
Lift off.
Oh my, apron senton.
Came down like a lead balloon. Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
God, I hate these fucking announcers.
Big plans in mind from Austin.
From the top.
Oh, God, terrible landing on the outside.
That didn't look good at all. A ringside doctor's on hand if needed.
despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell has no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
And that's a stiff shot to the body.
And his body seems to be the focus of the attack. And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi.
What is with the sound effects, man?
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. Set him up.
Russian leg sweep.
Making way towards the top rope.
And he now slides back into the ring.
From the top.
Diving double axe handle.
Got him in the corner now. Headbutt by Kishi.
Come on.
Kishi getting his opponent in position.
Turn out the lights. The party is over. Rope shaker from Rikishi. Will that keep the rattlesnake down?
There's two. Oh, not yet. They just got the shoulder up.
Unbelievable tenacity on display from Stone Cold. Austin simply refuses to quit.
It must be demoralizing knowing you've unleashed your best shot on your opponent to no avail.
Just put him again.
Nasty headbutt delivered by Rikishi.
Just do it again.
Ready to inflict more damage.
Keep going.
Shaker.
Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
Two. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it.
I did it for the people.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase.
Hello, Dragon Super.
John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut.
I'm not watching anything. I'm playing WWE 2K25. It's in the title.
They weren't. Umaga
We're doing showcase mode.
Streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring, showcase Umaga's cruel brutality, and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Now then. I'm actually just going to let the theme play.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
I love Umaga as a
moves
wrestler.
And sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
Yeah, I'm not actually going John Cena because he's no longer a good guy.
Social media is buzzing,
oh, wow,
as it always is when this type...
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to blast off.
Oh my, apron senton.
No holding back. That's the kind of risk you need to take to earn the title. Sent straight into the barricade. Looking for something here. Wait a minute. Hoist it up. Oh, right on the barricade. Gut first.
Okay.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
Oh, fucking God.
He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring.
Sliding into the ring now. Whipped into the corner with tremendous force. And let's remember,
Trying to get Cena through this
championship a year ago at the same event.
A mental hurdle Cena needs to overcome for sure. But the past is the past. I think John has a much bigger distraction in front of him right now.
Trying to throw him through the stairs and it's not letting me. And I'm not a fan.
Over the top and lands awkwardly outside. Here we go.
All the way down to the floor.
This can't be good. They just missed wildly.
Took the high risk, but unfortunately, no reward.
Nice.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
Kick out and one for the challenger.
Not time to expect victory yet.
I don't even have a yellow body part. Why is he trying to pin me?
Something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting at last year's WrestleMania, he's never been
God, the fact that he can do it for
submitted.
your figures.
Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks from the top, you gotta be kidding me!
Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks.
1, 2. Nice running crossbody.
Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
That's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. From the top.
The count continues.
Time to get back in there. Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost?
Kick to the gut. Oh, brutal forearm. Oh, man, meeting the barricade. Oh, hello. Punch lands. Big blow could be felt throughout the arena.
And now he's back into the ring.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from a Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
And going for body blows is a good way to drain your opponent. Take it over! Go for the win here!
Cover for the title.
Not sure what the plan is here.
He's not ready for this to end. Oh, strong impact. Overwhelming offense now from Umaga.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now. Ooh. Propped up in the corner.
And a collision in the corner.
And I could look at Umaga, and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size, his unorthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
A headbutt.
Samoan
No
head.
one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant. Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Pulls their opponent in, belly to belly. Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets. Here it comes.
Oh, Samoan spike.
Are we headed towards a title change? Here it comes.
Samoan spike. Could that be
Two spikes, let's go.
Kicks out, just kicked out.
Guys, I thought we were getting a new
He
champion.
hit him with two spikes. What do you
We
mean?
might see a new champ here tonight.
Don't put the cart before the horse. The champ kicked out and had from the top. Oh, brutal miscalculation. Watch this display of power. Kidding me.
Vicious use of the knee. Oh, he flips that around.
Sit-out powerbomb.
Boom, what impact.
I don't know, guys. That just opened a pretty nasty cut on Cena.
Oh. Clothesline.
Boom.
What a shoulder block. He is getting rid of the turnbuckle pad. Don't say that too loud, Sax. He might get caught.
Just like that, Cena gets intercepted.
This'll do it. Umaga, Samoan spike. That might have
Just an
sealed the deal on us
absolute
having a new champ.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here. Ooh. Ooh. What a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
Fighting their way out the back door for the power slam. And what a reversal.
How about a power slam of their own? Boom! Wow.
And unlike him, my power slam is on the ground. Hey, what are you fucking doing?
Oh boy, here we go. We've seen it once, we've seen it 1,000 times. It always works. Look out. Driven down hard.
You know what? Just because I want to be.
He is looking to do some serious harm. What a clothesline.
Go away. Stupid fucking record of
So
it.
ruthless. Super kick. Gosh. Going to the top rope. What's his plan? From the top. Cena now taking the brunt of the attack. Cena has no response. New champion, an undefeated champion.
Ellie.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw General Manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact,
Why does they give us 4 minutes?
your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
2 roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules. We got 3-minute warning and the authors of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are 2 of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
Well, I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they... Sliding into the cover, looking to end this. Using the ropes for levers, that's not right.
And a good strong kick out there.
Yeah, it is. It's DDQ.
Headbutt to the back of the neck. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap.
He's really trying to sneak this win early.
Elevates the shoulder.
I thought he might have had him there, but it's early.
That has to take all the breath out of you.
Big splash.
Crushing them with the splash.
The sheen is starting to wear off of him a bit now.
Jamal putting his bad intentions to work. Ooh. We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold. Boom! Oh! Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly...
Oh, look out!
Good Lord! Taking flight!
Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent. Wrench in the arm. Boom! Clothesline.
We might need to consider relocating soon.
Yeah, this fight's getting closer and closer to our table.
And a third!
Completely manhandling, my goodness.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
Oh! Loving blow.
Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now.
Razor throwing caution to the wind.
Blast off! What?
Took a leap of faith and from the top.
Whoa, look out! Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that. Come on now. What is this manager bringing out? You should revoke his license for this. And Rosie and Jamal, Aiken and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. Flying. Senton from the apron.
Delivering nasty stomps.
Samoan drop. Incredible. Oh, brutal forearm.
And he slides him.
Oh, my gosh. Vicious, downright savage club right there.
Shoulders down. Razor might be down for the count. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners.
I didn't. You should have stopped him.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
Ooh. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Aiken and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams. Stop to the belly! And a series of vicious stomps. That was a showing of control and aggression, something they'll want to keep up.
And that was taking the attack to the competition with that one. Boom! Bloodline. Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak.
Ow.
For the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
Claw in the face! Is this necessary? Ripping at the eyes!
No, it's
that was
not. I
showing
don't
great
care.
awareness of positioning, placing yourself between the ref and your opponent.
Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned?
Oh, brutal forearm.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Pace special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
Oh, man, come on now. Not a sledgehammer.
Oh, a sledgehammer to the midsection will knock the wind out of him.
Wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
Extreme Rules takes an intense toll on the body. The longer this match goes, the worse it gets.
Perched up top. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, and I don't think you can come back from this many.
Some might see that as a weapon, but a manager's just making sure the area is safe for his client.
Climbing to the top turnbuckle now. Flying. The top, a diving hammer strike.
Connects the fist to the face. Great counter.
Huge.
Can you not get in my way, please?
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but
Nice takedown. Stack them up. Kick it out before the count.
this is where great cardio makes all the difference, helping you stay alive deep into the match.
And that blow has him wavering.
Yeah, but no one has ever won an Extreme Rules match by playing it safe. Oh, man, what a clothesline.
He's looking defenseless at this stage.
He surely doesn't have much left in him.
Plunging, coming down with incredible force. Forget it. AOP
Going for the cover.
There's demise.
Maybe not. Oh, fuck your mother.
Still gonna take a massive effort to keep him down.
And a well-executed move we just saw there.
You just flunked him, so
Decides to
please.
leave the confines of the
Please
ring.
fuck off.
He is obviously taking way too much pleasure in this right now. What a headbutt.
Thank God.
Good God, we're going for it again. Oh, no, went big and pays for it.
Did you see that? Risking it all and taking an awful fall. Man, what a clothesline.
He quickly slides into the ring.
Rosie trying to fire himself up.
Look out.
Sliding out of danger there.
Driven into the barricade.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Big splash. A running body press. Retaliation from Rizal.
Basically hammering the opponent into the floor. The WWE Universe showing the love for these superstars who have given them so much tonight.
To the hand. Oh, Rizal gets cut off. Caught with the boot. And what on earth did they just do?
Oh, this is frightening. This is extremely frightening, Michael.
No count out as he takes things out of the ring. And he tosses him back in now.
So fun.
That's it. 3-minute warning on.
AOP grabs the victory.
This is pissing me off.
Here are your winners.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
Well, there is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up cover.
And he breaks the cover. I am surprised the count went that far.
Wow.
Just cranking the head.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
Oh my goodness. He's reaching under the ring for anything useful. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. Here we go, Byron.
Samoa drop. Looks like he knew what was coming up. On the apron.
He connects with a counter. He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big here.
Sword. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most important teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
He's headed out to the ringside area. And what's this manager looking for under the ring? He has no business down there.
The universal signal for extreme. The kendo stick has entered the fray.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings. Just end this now.
Oh, he's playing possum.
Gets there. Teammate makes the save. How are they going to get away with this?
Oh, this is bull. That is just pure instinct at this point.
Rosie responds.
That last shot did major damage. Blood's running down his face.
Reverse STO.
Man, looking for the pin, but was that enough?
Two.
And landing with the double axe handle.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Here we go, Byron.
Samoa drop.
Drops the hammer right on the lower back.
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match,
But AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
oh man, right to the arm.
Hyperextend your elbow.
His body has to be racked with pain.
Yeah, Extreme Rules matches eventually take their toll on everyone. Ooh, sharp kick. Able to make a timely escape. And what a clothesline. Oh, man.
Where's Rosie going now?
Claw in the face. Is this necessary?
ripping it. Launching. From behind, schoolboy. Shoulders down for the win. Wrench in the arm. Ooh, clothesline delivered.
And he heads back into the ring. At this stage, he's endured
Sky high.
Oh, big impact.
3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
Razor going for the pin. This could be over. An ineffective pin.
I'm having a hard time believing that one.
Yeah.
Into the choke slam. And a beauty. Oh, that'll rock you.
Fuck, aren't they? Come on.
Uh-oh.
No! No, please!
No, stops the count
Oh,
at 2.
thanks.
How in the world did he kick out?
And he goes
I
crashing to
don't
the
know, he
outside.
did, and it went clear.
Taking flight. Rosie escapes the attack. Went to high this towards the outside, but it ended up being in vain.
Wasting no time. Into the cover.
Oh, my goodness.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
Oof.
Thinking of going high risk here.
No idea with this. He's trying again. The splash connects. Forget it.
Ow.
AOP just fell to their demise.
Rosie and Jamal survive.
There we
and
fucking
Street
go.
Bros.
Here are your winners.
That is what I'm talking about.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Yeah, daughter Jimmy Fly Snuka.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking,
Honestly, I'm all in for the Tamina glaze.
attacks and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career.
Why don't we?
A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch have climbed the ladder and retrieved the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
You've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Trampling the opposition.
Oh, what a response. Ouch. Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
She countered that into her own offense.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There's no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Sliding in under the ropes. She's back in the ring. Just bouncing off the turnbuckle. Just sent crashing to the arena floor.
Charlotte able to steer clear.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once from the top rope.
You're so close!
No, now's not the time for Butterfinger.
Tough break.
She's taken her share of blows at this point.
The Queen came into this match with the express purpose of putting a beating on a peasant, and that was a step closer to it. Drop kick right on point. Looking for a schoolboy.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Fired hard into the corner. It crashes to the mat.
Right on the neck.
Sharp chop.
Where are the other two?
Second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant
Carmella's a second gen?
If she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Doesn't seem like a second gen.
The Van Goat of WWE, daring her opponent to rise to her level.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's in place. Can she end this here?
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
She's facing facing some real pushback here.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression.
Driving that head right into the
Okay,
gut.
what the fuck, guys?
Guys, this is crazy. It doesn't get more. No way. Leaps from ladders are not advised, and we just saw exactly why.
And there is no other term for that than just cheap. A cheap shot.
Get over here.
Standing on the hair.
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring now. Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
Reaching.
So close to victory.
Every second up there.
I would normally care, but I don't.
Better hurry. Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
No, right to the throat. She lost some of her stamina at this stage.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult. Dropping it. Oh, man.
Oh, there's the old
picture-perfect leg snap from Charlotte.
And she's only taking more damage at this stage.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending the ladder very challenging.
She's ready to take this match to the outside.
Watch out. There's a seat for your face.
This fight seems to be heading in our direction.
Be ready to evacuate, gentlemen.
A lot of damage taken on by Carmella. I'm not sure how this will pan out.
Everything she has been through to this point, she is feeling all of it.
God damn it, stop.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Victory is literally within her reach here.
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going.
Natalya trying to reach out for the contract.
With a history books and a hurt name once more.
Tugging and grabbing and doing everything to get it down.
What a stiff shot.
Yeah, I think that one, yeah, she's bleeding.
She drew first blood. Powerful contact by Tamina. And
Fuck off.
with defiance there.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking.
Lynch. Suplex roll through into the armbar submission. Disarmer is cinched. And I think this is just
How on earth are we supposed to fucking do anything?
We don't see that often.
That can be recycled.
Look out. And now Carmella.
Money in the bank briefcase.
Charlotte going for the figure four. Once she locks it in, if she can bridge out to the figure eight, this one's over. Locked in tight. Charlotte. And she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission. Cole. She's got something in mind here.
Stuff to the gut.
The Queen looking disgusted to be in the ring with her opposition now.
Things are looking a little rocky for her.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
How the fuck do we get out of this?
From the middle rope. Splash.
Charlotte Flair tying up her opponent in the figure four leg lock. Can she exacerbate the pain?
Letting go of her hold here.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done.
Carmella with a super kick. Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
Does she think she's in a pose-off or something? This is a wrestling match. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb.
This is already... No.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch will climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. And looking at the playing field, the majority majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
On the apron.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
I see how it is. Going to take any shortcut to bypass a clean competition.
There is no shortcuts in a Money in the Bank.
Cinching it in.
Look at the torque on the shoulder.
Submission maneuver is locked in.
Desperately trying to find a way out, and she does.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be coming out party.
Not good.
This is her time.
Just let me do something.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over. From the top.
She gets no reward on that one. Just never had a chance to block any of those.
Picked up and being carried around there.
What goes up must come down, and it sure as hell did right there. Oh, God. Have you ever seen a human being tossed like that? I honestly can't believe we just saw a human being tossed like that.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Back suplex on the apron. You are guaranteed to hit a steel beam out on the apron, and they definitely just felt all of it.
She's looking to go top rope here.
Oh, come on. From way up.
And she heads out to the floor. Obviously was in need of a breather.
Setting up the ladder, center of the ring.
Definitely the spot you want to put it. Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
This is a risky play, but could be the only option. Incoming.
Climbing out the loser of time to go for the win.
Neck breaker excellently executed. Being set up in the corner for something.
Unloading. You got to wonder if there's more animosity in this match than we previously thought.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Driving Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully capped in the bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain
Can you
to
not?
the next SmackDown.
Can you not, Becky?
If you grab the
This is not the fucking time.
It could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
Can't waste any time now. Gotta
At
get
least
off that
I
hook.
don't have to pay the
Here,
consequences.
guys. I think she might.
Got those hands working overtime.
She's heading out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her. She's setting the ladder up. Dead center.
Her arms are on the prize now.
She's looking winded now.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less. Here comes the backpack stunner.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb. Oh, it has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
He's bringing a fight up high.
This can end badly, quickly.
Even on the ladder, there's a supreme dedication to throwing down.
This is an all-out brawl.
Who can survive this? Lance looking to secure.
She's trying to slip out of this submission.
No ropes within reach. No mercy need.
Let's go over submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here.
Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? Ooh! Boom!
One wicked attack after another. Becky Lynch looking to end this one. This could do it. Submission locked in, but remember, a tap out here decides nothing.
Armis trapped, but she gets away.
Center of the ring.
Perfect ladder positioning and placement here.
Head up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Needs to move quick here.
This might be a chance.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is a big challenge.
Reaching for the prize.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
The submission specialist, Natalya.
Oh, yeah, Natalya. This is a Hart family tradition.
The sharpshooters apply.
She only chose submission specialist. She only knows one submission.
Just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
She wants to take this thing to the outside. Becky definitely felt every last bit of that blow.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less. That ladder's going to leave a mark.
Charlotte getting a serious beatdown. I'm not sure how much more anyone would be able to take.
If anyone could do it, it's Charlotte.
Yeah, she has seen better days. Today, not one of them.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though.
Trying to reach it.
How?
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands. They take her head clean off her shoulders.
Caught in a bad spot. Powerbomb!
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it. It's a long way down.
She's taken the fight to whatever height it needs to go to.
No sign of fear in her now.
Carmella sent to the outside. And this one could be moving to ringside. Back into the ring she comes.
And she heads out to the floor. Obviously was in need of a breather. Natalya.
Sit out powerbomb.
What a sick thud from that table.
Oh my. Holding the table with surprising accuracy.
And the Queen hits a spear.
It looks like she wants to take this match outside.
Jumping headbutt finds the mark. Nice. That'll be a wake up or knockout.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Big side step by Natalya. Oh, ladder finds the mark. It'll be tough to bounce back from that one.
Dumbass.
Does best. Sharpshooter Bloodline.
Might tap here, not that, and she releases her own submission. And I have to question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Up to the electric chair, down for the drop.
She's driving at the prize now.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder. Tamina is so close to victory now.
Could this be her? That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
Somehow pulled it off.
The winner of the match.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso Penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jey could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place. And there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds. The SmackDown Tag Team Champions Xavier Woods and Big E, the
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
The New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493
God, I missed this.
Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
The pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
Oh, shit.
You win these, you make a cake.
Remember, this match is under Tornado tag team rules. A 2-on-2 match with the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day can't.
Rooney.
Into this match expecting and prepared to raise the...
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules, a 2-on-2 match where the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring, in the Hell in a Cell.
The early quick cover, title on the line. He is too fresh to have been kept down there.
You may refer to this as their power lineup, having Biggie involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Why do I have to do that? This.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment. A beautiful takedown for the victory. Making the save, still alive here. Oh my God, a DDT! Spiked them. New Day refer to this as their power lineup, but having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
Usos challenging the New Day for the SmackDown Tag Team titles. New Day chose this Hell in a Cell match. Very heated rivalry at the top of the Tag Team division. And it looks like the New Day lost a bit of that focus there.
Yes, the Usos showing just how no-nonsense they can be.
Boom! What an uppercut.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing, too.
Big E on the receiving end.
Oh, my God.
Our champion is getting rocked a little.
Yeah, that ruthless side of Jimmy just absolutely took over there.
Looking to explore every inch of hell here now.
I guarantee that chair is not going to be used as it was designed for.
Ooh, direct headshot. Just sickening. Ooh. And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taking a toll.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, 2 teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
Oh, he cuts it off. The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the 2 best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want. Punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match.
Both arms trapped into the crucifix, shoulders down.
His arm showed off the mat before one.
I'm just as shocked as everyone else, Cole. His opponent included.
The champ with the pin.
The challenger enduring the punishment.
Yeah, the New Day building up that quicker pace there.
I don't know what more this superstar can do to put him away.
Boom, right across the small of the back.
And the Usos' confidence got a bit shaken there.
Xavier proving too much to handle with that. A little cockiness here from Jay.
He's looking to absolutely destroy his opponent with that chair. Oh, God, right to the cranium. Rolling elbow finds its mark. Ouch.
Oh, to the arm. Terrible. The Usos and the New Day have been trading title range. Here we go.
Big height, bigger impact. And straight into the pin attempt.
Amazing. Look at this. This can't be good. What a press slam.
Put down. Lights out here.
Oh, no, maybe not.
There's a shoulder up almost immediately.
This deep into the match, and he's able to kick out before a 1 count. It's stunning. Oof. Holy cow. That champ can hit on them fast.
Jay letting his opponent know who's in charge.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
Ouch!
The champ is in agony here.
The effects of the cell come for everyone. You can
From the top!
Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing.
Stomping down! The champ holding on by a thread.
This might be it.
And he stops the count. Look at Jey Uso going top rope. And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs, using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jay back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old Bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown women's champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain
This
the
game is selling me so hard on a face Solo Sikoa.
something worth, shall
I can't hate Solo Sikoa after this, man.
Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi.
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match here in the Middle East. Bayley versus Naomi, SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history, and tonight she has the opportunity to make even more history.
Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself. Big flying forearm.
We've said it time and time again. Naomi may be the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style.
Oh, man, thrown with such force, the whole ring is rattling.
Kick to the stomach. Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the challenger. Perched up top.
Look out below!
I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring. A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been in her career. Just pinning the arm down and then
vicious knee drop.
And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Love it or hate it, Bayley's doing what she's had to do by hook or by crook to maintain a stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship.
And Bayley's resolve might be wavering here.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts.
Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment. Oh, man.
Off the ropes.
Leg drop.
Got their opponent set up.
Drop kick to the back.
Never saw it coming. Oh, man, drop kick.
Thinking about rolling pin. Watch this.
Oh, wow. Hook of the leg, shoulders down.
And she kicks out right away.
She is showing us something special here tonight.
And they're going shot for shot, blow for blow. Counter. Right when it was needed.
Nothing pretty here. Just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now. Ooh! WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. Toe-to-toe, treating each other like rapid-fire shots. Not a superstar backing down.
God, I don't even know how I'm just
I think the ring just moved.
Sending her up on the top rope. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way.
Wait, is she gonna
What's
try
Bayley
and
trying to
do
do
some
here?
sort of submission?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi.
Got this.
Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry. Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense in.
Ooh.
Bayley realizes that Naomi wants to pick up the speed of the matchup. The champion refusing to allow that to happen. Now we're going to hang her opponent out to dry.
Returning to the ring now. Quick thinking from Naomi. Drop kick.
And she's tracking her opponent. Might be ready to put her away. Drop kick.
The challenger forces a shoulder up.
What a jaw-dropping show of strength this late into the match.
Bailey left an opening for the counter.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
Cover. And we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the...
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Afa and Sika, without the wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Afa and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country, and then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then, a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Alpha, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
Two on two. Tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose.
There's not much room out there. The hardest part of the ring in a DDT.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from
Taking flight. What a reversal by Alpha. Big headbutt. And the Dudley Boys
Really?
remain the kings of the tables match.
Really? Fuck off.
Two tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudley's wheelhouse, Corey. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray.
Take off! And completely missed the mark.
This is why it's good to have a manager. Good to have an ally who wants you to win as badly as you do. And will introduce any tool to produce victory.
Can you not do this shit right now? It's not time.
Pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it'll take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? Try it. They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Elbow drop.
Piercing. Oh, my gosh. Oh, what a jumping headbutt.
And Devon didn't find a counter for that.
Alpha coming at him with incredible intensity. Oh! Ooh, stiff punch.
Looks like he's coming back in.
Nothing fancy here. On the apron. Got face first. Comes.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Looking pretty about that.
That's yours in your head. Placing him in the corner. He could be starting to really struggle in this match.
Might want to start setting up some tables before this match gets out of hand.
Looks like he has something planned with his table, guys.
I don't want to know.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. Check your face after that one. Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here. Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. And we can find out this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With the famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight,
Okay, that's
really
stupid.
add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
Not a good spot to be in. Oh, is able to battle out of the grips to some safety. He gets into the ring. Oh, what a shot. He really felt the impact on that one.
Incredible. The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there. Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating.
Looking to get out. Yes, what a counter to break the hold and escape serious injury.
Getting up real slow. Not quite all there.
Look out. Through the air. It connects. Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
The action spilling in our direction.
Agonizing.
He's getting fired up now, really feeding off the...
It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
Every aspect... Into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise.
And Alpha and Sika just beat the
Fine.
Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here we go.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the Bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong, he's fast, he's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tamatanga, Tongaloa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility, with Solo's Rogue Bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question the future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done.
Boys and girls, get yourself a woman that loves you as much as Jacob Fatu loves Solo.
Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable, and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
I like that he's also glazing Carmelo as well.
Here comes the A-Champ.
What? This place is shaking! We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
Now this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness. Melo had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Melo and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now,
let's try this again. It shouldn't be this
Now
difficult.
this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
thank goodness. Melo had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted.
No. Fuck off.
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wes Lee to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, nice skill roll up for the win. Kick out.
It'll take a lot more than that to keep him down. Chess match of counters and reversals happening here.
You got to imagine that Roman Reigns, the Usos, even Paul Heyman are watching this match closely right now.
Oh, absolutely, Cole. We're talking about the man who has held the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship for 744 days. And the Undisputed Tag Team Champions, the Usos, who have held those titles for 422 days.
Record-breaking reigns in both singles and tag team competition. If Solo captures the North American title tonight, who knows how long he'll keep it for.
On the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0, the North American title is on the line. Solo Sikoa, the newest member of the Bloodline, is here to challenge Carmelo Hayes.
Holy time offense there. Big forearm.
Did you see Melo's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago. Melo thought Sikoa was in his rearview mirror.
These two men took part in a triple threat for the North American title back at Spring Break and 5 months ago. But they essentially canceled each other out that night, and neither man left with the title. Tonight, we're going to see who the better man is, and it will be the one who leaves with the title.
Solo Sikoa already with the strategic advantage, taking Hayes by... And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo out a lot.
Up high.
Oh my, apron senton.
More offense like that, and we could be looking at a new champ.
Let me point out that this is brutally unfair to the A-Champ. He prepared for Wes Lee or a night off. Now he's not getting either. This is ridiculous. The advantage is clearly in the hands of Solo Sikoa, who's had something up his sleeve all night.
Well, you think Melo is regretting the attack on Wes Lee earlier tonight?
Hayes regrets nothing. Don't you dare second-guess the A-Champ, Saxton. We could see a count out here. Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Looks to climb the top rope.
Taking flight. All the way to the outside.
They got all of that. Just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count. And he gets set back into the ring. Ouch.
Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the plate.
And would you look at that? He just let go of the submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
And he gets directed into the corner.
Bang!
Oh, look at this.
So ruthless.
Boom. Leg drop.
capitalizing on Sikoa's mistake.
German suplex released.
He wasted no time kicking out there.
What stamina. It's truly impressive to completely beat the count here.
Oh, what a leg drop. What a main event this has been for the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa...
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Oh, and a spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo.
Rearing way back.
There's a Samoan spike.
Ouch. Shoulders are
moments away from crowning a new champ. What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield.
Yeah.
And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
Fuck. That was so good. That was so goddamn good. Heyman is such a promo cutter.
The big question as we kick off Royal
Acknowledge him.
Will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own. But that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Oh, I remember the fucking kick-ass that
Even
was.
more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town.
Thanks for explaining. Don't think that's the point. Fucking knob. We understand the history. And nostalgia. That's the point. That's what he's doing to get inside Seth's head.
Well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
Yeah, 3 things are completely constant. Death, taxes, and Seth Rollins beating Roman Reigns.
And that title, the WWE... The Royal Rumble...
Be right back.
Premium live event kicks off with a match between 2 former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500+ days.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced.
but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on. You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Lifted and completely helpless here. Big powerbomb. The champ probably hoping that emphatic attacks like that will keep them in control here.
Switches into a flapjack.
Seth is being overwhelmed.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here. The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half, but Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium ladder match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist to the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania. Moving into the ring. Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count.
I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family, Reigns hits it! The champ might have just ended things right there. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold.
That's
and this match
not
continues.
how it happened, but okay.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point.
Did the champ just finish the job? And quickly releasing the pin, he's adding insult to injury.
Brutal impact into the corner.
Superman punch by Reigns.
This might be it. The champ might keep it here.
And going for the pin.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exercised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulder.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking. I'm the chief now! Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This
Really
is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
One second, Rooney. We are oh, you're so not fun. Alright, I'm picking Rogue Bloodline. I acknowledge Solo Sikoa.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The Bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original Bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
This man and the rest of the original Bloodline is under attack. The new Bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new Bloodline.
Why am I knocking down like this? Oh! Oh, yeah!
The original Bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new Bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new Bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu!
The new Bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG Bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the Bloodline.
The OG Bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG Bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the Bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. and those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new Bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true Bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight.
Oh man!
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
Back elbow.
Did you see that?
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline
Little
tonight.
Tonga
Do you
Loa,
think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
Now that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
But how do I into Fatu's finisher?
Numbers advantage or not, he's leaving nothing to chance as he searches under the apron. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle.
Tight spot for Jay here. And I don't like it, but in War Games, a one-sided brawl is all perfectly legal.
Oh, God, what an elbow. A lot of damage
Hey,
taken
stop.
on by Jey Uso. I'm not sure how this will pan out.
These are the moments professionals train for. When you are at your breaking point,
Brought down with a snapmare. Ooh, stinging kick.
Jacob Fatu cuts him off. Landing a big hit.
Oh my fucking god, I hate you. You fucking stop.
Leader of the new Bloodline has called himself the head of the table. Called himself the tribal chief.
and when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, you're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more. From the top.
Went for it all, but gets nothing.
Man, just remember that attacks to the head like that can build up quickly. Set up for a second.
I cannot figure out how to set the fuck up the moonsault.
Jacob about to end this fight.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline.
He is so right about that. Fucking weird.
But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Looking like John Henry swinging the handle like that. Uh-oh.
Inverted DDT.
Driving the cage, but that makes absolutely no sense in this match.
We've got him.
Watch out. Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his Bloodline. Old Bloodline, new Bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is
Both wrists captured. That's nasty.
Jay is down and out.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names,
This group, they mean something, but the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career, and he needs to take it back tonight.
Oh, man!
Oof. And Zayn getting knocked around there. He's about to do it. He's about to do it again.
Jacob about to end this fight.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Fuck off, please.
Both wrists captured. Man, knee strike. And Tonga Loa close things out. To the sky.
But meanwhile, Zayn.
All eyes focused on this absolute roar. It doesn't get more masterful than this.
There's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games. Tonga's looking to wrap this one up.
Stops the kick. Oh, elbow to the knee.
That'll hyperextend your leg.
And now placed.
Oh, a kick by Sami Zayn.
And that can vanquish Tonga.
I don't know if I want to go on this trip, guys, but
You might have to because it's the
a longer way down.
last ride. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
The roar of this crowd has been building, and they are at a fever pitch right now.
You can feel the anticipation growing with every second that ticks past in this match.
And Zayn connects with a Hadouken kick.
Is Zayn closing this out?
The countdown hurtling towards the shift of the status quo.
Fuck off. Fuck off, I hate you.
Stamp on this one. And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
She's starting to feel the effects of this attack.
Yeah, Sami just dropped.
Nasty boot by Zayn. Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
Looks like they're bringing additional firepower with them into what is now essentially a handicap match.
And you fuck off.
Hazardous position as Jimmy gains his footing.
What the fuck is with this match?
Looks like the
Oh, at least someone's headset is reading. I have to make Jimmy use himself like that.
Through the ring door and adding a bit of leverage to the situation.
Oh, you are so going down, Jimmy. Ah, dude, that was good. Hell yeah, Tonga. Tonga fucking low, bro.
Just look at the damage to Zayn's face after that shot.
The timer is running out, and this next competitor will equalize things inside the cage.
Little Jimmy Uso, baby.
Watch out! He's really feeling all the damage he's taken up till now.
Tonga setting it up. Here it comes. The Tonga twist. End of the line for Zayn.
The teams are now equal, but this one could be a big difference maker.
The target's been acquired once more. So got him in his sights.
Jacob about to end this fight.
Teams even, doors locked. Welcome to the match beyond. From here on out, anything goes.
He has to be suffering here.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
don't even know who's bleeding.
No, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Bring him up, Tonga Loa.
He gets manhandled over into the opposite ring.
Well, we had that scouted. You're fine to deal with a lot of stress here.
Big thud coming from the steel trap ring.
Oh, no, he can be caught here. Bad spot for him.
Targeting the shoulder with the
Escape and a takedown.
Just one right after the other. Can't be stopped. Now we see Tonga Loa. He's going for the cover.
No, fucker!
All hail the true bloodline.
I hate my life. You rot.
You want to know which version of the Bloodline is superior? Well, there's your answer. Solo's crew prevailed inside War Games.
These four men are true family. Each of them fought with that same bit of hunger and attitude we once saw in Roman's old crew. But now we know that Solo Sikoa, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and Jacob Fatu are the one true bloodline.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on
Basic
end,
thuggin' knowledge.
and his teaming with
Basic thuggin' knowledge.
of Rikishi solidified this for eternity.
Yep.
The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in
I'm
WWE
untouchable, but I'm
in the
forcing
late
you to feel me.
1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation.
Yeah, the old
and
heel
the
scene,
British
and that's
Bulldogs.
what's coming next.
Initially fan favorites,
No,
they
he's not.
could embrace a more
That's not what he's
hard-nosed
going to
approach,
do.
and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer
There's a
Bobby the
version of
Brain
Cena I hope they
Heenan,
capitalize
finding
on.
even
No,
more
they probably
success.
won't.
The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British
Here's what I
Bulldogs,
hope.
showing that they were willing to do
No, he's not.
literally anything.
There's no
to throw
evidence of that
opponents
whatsoever.
off their
This
game.
is the version of John Cena I hoped for.
Are still revered today
Kind
as
of like a
two of
dark
the
version of
real
hustle,
legit
loyalty,
tough
and
guys
respect.
in the industry. Names that instill fear simply upon mention. And they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both loved to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK all-day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponent.
Keep in mind, I'm only playing as far as the showcase. Once the showcase is done, I'm done for the night.
And Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them. Because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
Yeah, not in this mode, though.
It is time for the Street
You can use them, but not in the showcase.
Some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Making their way to the ring at a combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal.
Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel.
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all 4 competitors.
What this match could boil down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
All right.
The Street Profits had bet.
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best of 3 falls match. This matchup represents 2 teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenals so one move can put away any opponent.
Finds the roll-up.
He manages to make it barely a 1 count.
A little too soon for that cover to be effective, but he is making a statement by going for it at this point.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block their path to make an attack.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with the stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
Ouch.
Oh, strong impact. Right on target with a stop to the gut.
That's using your head.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, he's on that.
Soaring!
Oh, and he manages to reverse.
Taking the wind out with a stomp to the solar plexus.
Right to the leg. Legs up.
The headbutt to the gut.
That was unusually passionate.
Headbutt. Oh, what impact. Oh, man. Jarring headbutt. Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who is quickly brought...
Flying senton from the apron.
Haku is picking the opposition apart.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here. Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Oof, kick finds it.
Ooh, elbow strike. Stomping. Ouch.
He's definitely been worn down a little.
Boot to the stomach.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
He gets the tag.
Got to get back in the ring to stay in the match.
Oh, with authority.
We're watching 2 great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up. So you know that Tama and Haku can once again blast off.
Piercing elbow.
And Montez Ford finds himself on the defensive.
The Islanders putting a beat.
Blast off. Elbow connects.
Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again.
Look out. Down with the elbow.
We are seeing a ridiculous amount of risky moves. We'll see if it pays off. We thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often.
The Islanders beating Angelo and Montez at their takeoff.
Headbutt right on the mark.
The Profits are down, and the Islanders are about to reap the rewards.
He scores an early fall.
Boom!
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Soaring.
He fails to connect.
What the fuck was that about?
Oh! Somersault plunge to the floor. Fearlessly soaring to the outside. My goodness.
Doing whatever it takes to eliminate the competition.
And saw what was coming there.
Schoolboy into the pin.
Turns the tables. Shoulders down.
Oh my god, the reversal got it!
And they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anawai, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Oos, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE universe as the tribal chief.
Oh, so we get the crown of the Uufala.
Reigns still your tribal chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your tribal chief.
So I'm gonna surprise everybody, but I'm picking Big Jim because he carried me in last game's fucking universe mode. My top babyface.
The following match When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen.
That's not the one I wanted to hear.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead.
Representing the Usos from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 251 pounds, Jimmy Uso!
Grinding your way through the Bloodline? One of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE.
Yeah, no kidding. Everyone respected Oba, Femi, and Moose.
It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
There won't be shit like my love, nothing down like this.
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent?
Dude, this arena's sick.
Right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire Bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so that
This fucking arena, bro.
with an easy kick out.
This arena is fucking amazing.
Nice drop kick.
Kick right to the midsection. And oh my God, what a forearm!
Right to the jaw.
Forearm! He's taking a bit of damage from these blows.
Yeah, as Jimmy was staking his claim with that.
Nice gut-wrench suplex. Ooh, Jimmy manages to counter.
Oh, solid form. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on.
Many gauntlet matches have happened in WWE, but with this one being all Bloodline, is there anything special a combatant should consider?
Well, everyone in the family is physical, but this battle will only be won with a clear mind. A focus on the opponent in front of you instead of the next one through the curtain is paramount. If you're thinking about who's next, you'll lose to who's in front of you now.
Elbow drop.
Thanks for common sense, I guess.
Point of the elbow, nailed it. Caught the leg.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize? Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them.
Kick to the gut creates separation.
So Prince, shoulders down.
A kick out at two.
Somehow, some way, he is still in this.
That's fine.
Heading to the top rope here.
Uso. Jimmy Uso splash. Jimmy might have just finished things.
Ooh. Jimmy with all the momentum on his side.
And Fatu is looking for a solution.
Uso.
Uso splash. That could ground Fatu for good.
That's it. It's over. Fatu's taken it in this gauntlet match.
Still a long road ahead with many roadblocks yet to enter the ring. Jamal looking ready as ever for this gauntlet.
He's looking a little wobbly here, guys.
Clotheslined over the top, all the way to the floor. Oh, yeah. Now.
Here's what we're going to see.
Dive! My God. Launched like a ballistic missile.
Showing zero regard for anyone's well-being.
Jamal is getting picked apart
He
right
was
now.
born a king.
Displaying
Ran the
a
pack.
lot of intensity.
Elbow drop.
Take off.
Oh, my. Apron senton.
That'll light up your chest.
And Jamal is derailed for a moment by that attack.
Yeah, Jimmy just...
From the top. Oh, look at that. You got to be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense. But I can't say it didn't pay off. And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Myron, when the family business is all about fighting. I think you really felt that one.
Jamal putting some punishing offense on display.
Delivered into the barricade.
He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a count.
He beats the count. Barely.
This is quickly turning into a slugfest. Oh, man. So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Punch. Down.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Super kick. Good night.
Jimmy on his way to the top rope.
Top rope. Super splash.
Jimmy with a game ender.
Two. And so Jamal is through in this gauntlet match.
But you look at our entry pool and it starts to sink in just how much action is left to go.
Here's Samu ready to shake things up in this gauntlet.
And Jimmy now is dictating the pace.
I actually like the fact that I can use Jimmy to be methodical rather than a flyer.
Driving the elbow. Oh, that'll cave your chest in.
Ooh, sharp elbow. Jimmy Uso is feeling it. He'll do it. Pinpoint precision, right on target.
Caught with the elbow. Samu was powerless there.
Boom.
Cuts the attack off.
Samu looking to get back in this.
Could be a chance for Samu to change the complexion of this match.
Oh, this is nasty. Somebody's got to put a stop to this. And stonewall Samu.
Drop kick. Great athleticism.
He's headed to the top now.
From the top. That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that.
Brought out of ringside and back to the mat. Again? He's making the climb again?
Uso splash. Samu's chances are dwindling.
2 count. And it ends Samu's time in this gauntlet match.
That was quite the elimination, but we are far from the end of the road here.
Yeah, I get it.
And it looks like The Rock is coming out next to try and run the gauntlet.
everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Discouraging situation for the People's Champion.
Jimmy's definitely rolling right now.
The Rock finally finding an answer to that onslaught.
Now's the chance for The Rock to get back into this match.
Elbow drop. Using an elbow as a weapon. These attacks are chipping away at him.
Jimmy took plenty of pride in dishing out that pain.
The Fallen King is how I describe it. Speaking of the Fallen King, that gives me an idea. Spawn King and the Pack.
What a shot. On control here in a roll.
What is the Rock doing?
The Maestro applying. Gets the shoulder up instantly.
Just using the adrenaline to stay in the match. We're not closer to a winner just yet.
Jimmy Uso looking dangerous in there.
An unfamiliar spot for the Great One.
Elbow drop. Right to the midsection. The Rock saw that one coming.
And The Rock is finally changing the tempo with that attack.
He's still hanging on, still in this thing.
He's looking fairly drained. Just grounded and pounded.
Able to avoid damage with an evasive maneuver. These two going straight for a strike, it seems.
There it is. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Ooh. Who will break first? That is the question. Listen to this crowd, driving these competitors to leave everything out in the ring.
And now in this exchange with them. And The Rock is being handled here.
Jimmy Uso is getting that unstoppable look in his eyes. And an uppercut.
Good briefly kicked his ass.
Knocks him over the top rope. I think we're going to see it.
I'm gonna go Uso crazy.
Oh, no. Over the top rope he goes. Let's get crazy.
No sign of hesitation, and that risk gained big rewards.
Right to the kidneys from behind. And there's got to be concern for The Rock at this point.
How did you fuck this up? What the fuck?
Taken out here.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Super kick. Does he get it here?
Kicks out.
A long 2.5
That's a
in
shame.
the waning moments of this match.
Making the climb to the top rope.
Top rope. Splash. Jimmy with a game ender.
2, 3,
Oh.
Getting his shoulder up there seemed like muscle memory for The Rock.
When your opponent can hang after all that, you're wondering.
Top rope. Uso splash.
Can that finish The Rock off?
2. That makes it official.
Fine.
This gauntlet match.
There's a lot of game left here. We've got 5 more entrants who will hit the ring. Rosie entering this gauntlet match, looking to go the distance.
The
spot for Rosie.
These superstars' bodies must be racked with excruciating pain.
This is the true testament. Who can dig down, pull the lever, and become the aggressor? Wow, punch. Boom. That uppercut. Nasty.
Got them right in the corner. Rosie is getting beaten down here. Jimmy's definitely rolling right now. And Rosie just got shaken up bad with that move. He got nailed by that last attack.
Jimmy took plenty of pride in dishing out that pain.
Great job anticipating Jimmy.
Rosie reversing the momentum there. That might be what puts Rosie out of jeopardy.
Oh, that hurt right to the kidney.
That's going to keep you unsteady. The bigger you are, the more weight your knee has to support.
Turns that in his favor.
At last, he's keeping that swinging offense in check.
He's trying to seize the opportunity to get back in the match. Just look at Jimmy gain the momentum in this one.
Rosie needs to be resourceful in this situation.
And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now. Soul kick. Boom. That uppercut. Nasty. Intercepted by Rosie.
And he needed that badly.
Yeah, he had enough and fought back. To the midsection. Elbow drop.
Lands an elbow. Solid contact across the chest.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
And Jimmy still dishing out a very impactful attack.
Yeah, this is Jimmy in control and looking toward the finish line.
He can do it here. Rosie's out of here.
Hell yeah, he did it. With just a super kick.
Is on. 4 more combatants await the call to fight. And here's the next opponent. You know Roman Reigns comes to the gauntlet with a plan.
Reigns now losing ground.
Yeah, it looks like Roman isn't able to keep up with Jimmy.
What energy in the arena tonight. Elbow drop. Clothesline over the top all the way to the floor. Oh, yeah. Now. Ooh, so crazy.
Took a massive risk, but it might have paid off.
Connecting with a sharp elbow. Oh, right to the chest. Elbow drop. He's looking a little battered now.
Yeah, that ruthless side of Jimmy just absolutely took over there.
And Jimmy now is dictating the pace.
Jimmy displaying a lot of intensity.
Oh, crash and burn.
Paying the price of treating your own body like a human crash test dummy.
Oh, man, I hope Jimmy's okay.
The power of Roman Reigns. And that was an efficient display of offense with that maneuver.
Targets the gut to end the offense.
Kick.
Jimmy taking a moment to see if the fans will show some love.
The ref continues to count. Take it over.
Go for the win here.
elevates his shoulder ahead of the count.
Maybe that was just to keep his opponent off balance.
Oh, quick way to respond with a reversal. Kick to the body. Elbow drop. Jimmy gets intercepted.
Jimmy timed that one. And the DDT.
Here we point.
Uso splash! Jimmy might have just finished things. No way! The tribal chief digging down deep and fighting through it.
You might not respect his methods, but yeah.
Uso splash! Jimmy might have just finished things. 2, and a kick out. No one saw that coming. The head of the table almost went to the back of the line on that one. Roman better get it together.
I thought it was over. The WWE Universe thought it was over. But you got to do a little more to finally finish this.
Is it enough?
That marks the end of the match. The winner remains.
Another
That annoys me.
but we've still got 3 entrants on deck.
It's now time to face Solo Sikoa.
Oh, okay, so it's just a 10-man.
Into this gauntlet match.
Not gonna lie, his original song's not that bad, but I still prefer taking it all.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of the Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
Suplex. Solo must be getting phased by this attack.
Solo's perseverance being tested.
Elbow drop.
Painful attack focused on the chest.
Lands the elbow. Damage is starting to take its toll on him. A reversal. He saw that coming.
Big knee. And right between the shoulder blades.
And Jimmy able to reverse that.
Behind back suplex high on the back of the neck. Devastating elbow.
Elbow drop.
Big elbow.
Caught that. And reversed it.
Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage. Nice takedown, stacked for the pin. The cover. And now a pin of their own.
Can he do it here?
Beautiful.
Might sneak one. He kicks out with authority.
He couldn't make much of that pin attempt.
Stiff elbow will break that. He thinks he has it.
Digging deep for a kick out.
Almost inhuman at this point.
Making his way to the top.
To be fair, I'm acting pretty inhuman with Jimmy Uso.
Uso splash.
That could put Solo down for good.
That's it. Solo Sikoa has eliminated from this gauntlet
2
match.
left,
Just
supposedly.
2 more obstacles left in this gauntlet match. The gauntlet's next entrant
Oh, God,
is
Haku.
Haku.
As we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting out.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but
No way! Crossbody! Showing reckless abandon. There was every chance that could have gone wrong, but instead, it was right on the money.
Jimmy with all the momentum on his side.
Jimmy Uso's getting that unstoppable look in his eyes.
Elbow drop. And he's absorbed some stiff offense already.
Destructive offense from Jimmy.
And an elbow. Heading to the top turnbuckle now.
From the top.
Crash into the floor.
oh no, decided to take a leap of faith and paid the price.
Haku letting his opponent know who's in charge. Oh, they call me the hot shot.
Distress showing in the face of Haku.
Haku has been snuffed out.
Ah, look at this, just cranking it out. Cranking the head. Super kick. And here's a cover. Time's up for Haku. No longer running the gauntlet.
Here's our final entrant. Gauntlet match finale time. Next into
Oh.
We've got the one and only Jey Uso.
Wow, this is thematically appropriate.
Soul kick. One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
Elbow drop. Jimmy Uso looking dangerous in there.
Jimmy's proven hard to deal with.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Oh, the elbow connects.
Lands an elbow.
As you can tell, the style I prefer is methodical.
Didn't like what they saw there. Driving the elbow.
Calculated, tactical.
Great job anticipating Jimmy.
And that might be the start of the momentum swing that Jey needed.
But will that prove to be the chance he needs in this match?
I don't know if Jey Uso can withstand much more of this.
Somehow Jey's got to turn the momentum around. Top rope. Jimmy Uso splash. Will Jimmy seal this up? No way. Again? He's hit top rope.
Putting it away.
Will Jimmy seal
Gone.
this up?
2 count. And Jimmy Uso picks up the win.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, Jimmy Uso!
Big Jim. All hail Big Jim. I'm so mad that it fucked up like that.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the Tribal Chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were... unceremoniously removed from the bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true Bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline.
I like that the game is trying to plant seeds.
His time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Things could get ugly now as they head inside the cage.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great
hey, it's getting over. I think it's fucking enjoyable as hell.
Ouch. And Jey Uso on the wrong end of some ruthless offense there. Down on the windpipe.
Enough is enough. Just bludgeoning their opponent.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo, but sky high, diving splash from the top, incredible impact.
This War Games just got Usi, Zayn, joining the original Bloodline side. He puts him into the corner.
Big elbow.
A striking blow, kick to the stomach.
Working the midsection there.
Climbing up the wall now, and he's got some crazy idea in mind from the looks of this.
German suplex.
No, idiot. Damn, fucking damn it.
Seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jey, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Jacob Fatu.
Yes! Yeah! Ha! God, that's so satisfying to see. Oh! That's his finisher? That's actually not a bad spear. There is a sublime joy in nailing his moonsault.
Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight. He just grabbed what could be a game changer, adding an advantage on top of an advantage.
Has to pull away out of this.
Look at the amount of members on each team.
Oh.
This truly has the potential to become one-sided. Stopping their
smash after the stops. Gotta be a bit tough for Jey to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jey has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jey has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But If he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games. Flying lariat! Old Bloodline, new Bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline. Heated elbows to the lower back.
So it's the cult leader of the new Bloodline has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
Launching.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline.
Sammy's not ready for this. And looking at Jacob Fatu.
DDT. Planted. Does that finish Sammy off?
Yeah, pretty much.
Good night. What a knee.
And Tom Malone close things out.
The other fight's like,
Looking for something under the apron before entering. Now scaling the steel.
This is either madness or brilliance.
James like a deer in the headlights here.
Tom Malone looking at Tama Tonga setting it up. Here it comes. The Tonga twist.
Victory nearly in hand for Tama Tonga.
Here we go again. And looking at Jacob Fatu. DDT plants them.
Jimmy with a cause for alarm.
Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
And in just a moment, the numbers advantage set to come into play here.
And now a new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
He just put it through the table, and who knows what he's thinking now.
Well, there are no signs of the brutality ending yet, Saxton.
He's already bringing the numbers advantage, but he wants something more.
These superstars must be feeding up. This looks like the second two.
As if the numbers advantage was enough, looking under the ring for a weapon now.
fuck you, Sammy.
End this fight.
Suplex.
If you're on the opposite side of this entry, you are bracing for a fight.
That was not paying anybody, I think.
Tom is looking to wrap this one up.
And that negates Zayn's offense. And now Jimmy Uso with the counter.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel.
Perched up top. He's looking for yet another exclamation.
What a DDT.
Did Jacob Fatu get
Both wrists captured.
Jay is out. That is it.
Kick right to the gut. What impact. Right in the kisser. Next entrant incoming to even up the odds.
Oh, here we go. And the tribal. Tama Tonga setting it up.
Please don't. I'm tired of this. Tired. Tired, boss.
Basket for their troubles.
Samoan driver. Oh, no.
And you can see the offense was aimed directly at his skull. Here comes another one.
Spiked.
Wrists captured.
Slam the door shut and brace for impact. War Games are now officially underway.
This is the moment it's all been building to. The ultimate test for these teams begins now.
That's a well-targeted attack to the body.
He just gets it flying into the opposite ring.
And now
His opponent
Not.
See if things turn around in his favor. Targeting the throat there.
Sending to the corner.
Oh, you can fuck off. Okay, first of all, that would be forfeiture. No, fuck you.
This won't end well. That's got to do it. No one can continue after Uso. After something here. Could put Tama down for good. DDT. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Follow on Tama. This could do it.
Fuck you!
The new bloodline has fallen.
I did not consent to this.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. And turning it into a mat slam. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Shoved into the ropes and attacking the lower back.
Timer's almost up. This next entry gives their team the advantage inside the cage. Super kick.
Enough is enough. Tonga Loa now entering the fray of bloodline.
No, enough is not enough.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side is less experienced inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I love you, Solo.
Looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
thanks, Michael.
That was sarcasm, Byron. God, I hate Byron Saxton.
I think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top.
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael. But that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uso, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove,
and now from 20 feet up, there's no way. No. Closer to the win.
Insane risk, insane reward. Connecting with a meteor.
Tonga Loa, fuck off. Seriously, fuck off, bro.
How can you even move after that?
This War Games just got Uso, Zayn, joining the original Bloodline side. Chair shot delivered. And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble.
You better have an aptitude for pain because it just keeps coming.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf would once stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Flying. I can't begin to imagine what he's got planned.
Jacob Fatu taking
Yeah!
real athleticism from Jacob Fatu. And it can be all over for Jay.
Wait a minute, I got an idea. Oh my God, yes.
It really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question.
I can't just put him on a table and do my moonsault.
Sami Zayn still...
Oh, man.
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay.
I am kind of salty. Oh, wow. That is good. I'm actually very sad that I can't do that.
It pays to be coming in and have more friends than foes in the cage.
Just bashing them with that hammer.
That was not aimed for you, stupid fuck.
Both wrists captured. Man, knee strike. Will Sami recover?
Oh. Oh, that was good.
Vicious headbutt. Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both
There.
bloodlines leaving it
Go ahead. Take it. Donga.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Turns it into a Uranagi. Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Mere seconds away from evening the odds in War Games.
Where's the buzzer? And Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games.
He tosses him over and into the other ring. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself a tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power.
What crowd are you listening to?
This is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Tama Tonga won't be having a good night if he allows more fights like that.
Jimmy's held close.
And looking at Jacob Fatu.
Implanted by the DDT. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
The WWE Universe is showing their appreciation for the action they're seeing.
It has been an absolute war out there. These superstars' efforts are not lost on this crowd.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table.
Oh, this fucking sucks.
Tribal Chief. And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
The entire WWE Universe is on their feet.
An absolute barn burner.
Numbers advantage or not, he's leaving nothing to chance as he searches under the apron.
Smile right back. Over and over. So much aggression. Climbing into the ring, pretty much entering a war zone.
Wait. You started bleeding. Who started bleeding? God fucking damn.
War Games is the only time reaching the top of the cage wouldn't win the match. Close things out. Does Jimmy have any fight left? Tonga lowers eyes, tracking, measuring him up.
And he's got to be an
positive this wasn't in his game plan.
Yeah.
But if he wants to survive this match, he needs to come up with a new plan ASAP.
Here comes the buzzer. The numbers advantage vanishes with this next entrant.
Wait, what? Oh, whoa, that was awesome.
Tonga setting it up. Here it comes. Tongan twist. Tama could end it there.
Please. You bust people up.
And the entrance of the last competitor means that War Games has officially begun.
It's hard to believe that what we just saw was the appetizer to the main course. Something devious and dangerous in my here. Knee right on target.
Oh my God, it's not
So, please.
Putting yourself in harm's way.
So, please.
And looking at Jacob Fatu. Hoisted up high here.
Ooh, that's just shot to the throat.
A stop sign stopping at you for a change. Oh, man, he is fired up now. Caught between the ropes in a hard place.
Sits straight into the corner hard.
Meanwhile, we have Sami Zayn.
So ready to find and put Roman away.
He wants it one more time.
And that took
Oh, fuck no.
He did not want things to end this way.
No. No! Why can't you let me? God, I hate you.
Bloodline.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond. The WWE Universe is one.
I hate having to repeat this because you fucks are stupid.
His old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. Got to be a bit tough. Team, some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark.
And main event Jey Uso isn't looking so big after that hit there.
Piercing the throat. Ooh, whoa. Ooh, bullseye.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
Well, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Time is ticking away. Shortly we'll have a fresh competitor to even the odds. Oh, this isn't pretty. This War Games just got Uzi, Zayn, joining the original Bloodline side. Saw it coming, and counters it. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself a tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Again, what crowd?
Power with big wins
same,
and title
sure.
reigns, but this is his biggest test yet.
The crowd.
If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
We know what's next. Ooh, DDT delivered.
This could put a stop to Zayn.
Went for the springboard and miss. Wait a second. He's going up the wall. Top rope.
And it's Jay.
Will Jay end this?
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it? Old Bloodline, new Bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline.
Countdown underway. The odds about to no longer be even. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
There's one.
Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
The odd man in, and he's looking for an ace up his sleeve now.
Into the cage now, and the numbers advantage is locked in.
Oh, he had the wherewithal to counter Jacob. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Counting down the seconds as this match gets closer to being even.
Just a mess of wood and flesh after that. Tonga Loa was lost out there. Could mean the end's coming soon.
There's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games.
Vicious backbreaker.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this.
From the top.
Sent right into the corner. Oh, and he stops that offense.
Answer after answer for each other's offense.
Gets cracked by the overhand. Oh, just a big clean hit from the table. And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Strikes with a kick.
And now having to deal with that weapon is like going up against two competitors at once. Entering the ring and assessing the situation.
Into the corner here. Oh. Kick after kick after kick. How humiliating. He has to be in a world of hurt here.
Can you not?
And it can be all over for Jay. Foot DDT. Jumping DDT.
Absolutely planted. Up high.
People's like,
Setting it up. Here it comes. Tonga twist. Tama could end it there. This will turn your lights out in a hurry. Samoan driver.
Certainly put Jimmy's toughness to the test.
Lands a body shot. Perilous position for him to be in here.
And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline.
Going forward again. DDT. Does Jimmy have any fight left?
He's headed up high.
He's getting back up. Straight into harm's way.
Stop the move. And the top. The cage is locked for the last time as
Both wrists captured.
Tonga put a stamp on this one.
Snapmare delivered by Reigns and a good measure.
get out of my way.
Jacob Fatu cuts him off. And Jimmy Uso.
Crucial moment for Tonga.
What a display of strength here.
The move is out of the way.
Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. He's about to do it. He's about to do it again.
Splashed by Jimmy. And that can vanquish Tonga and looking to cause him. Winding up.
Spike. Sikoa might have just finished things.
Jacob will have something here. And looking at Jacob, too. Connecting on the DDT.
Jacob about to end this fight.
Locked into the cage.
Holy shit, no.
He's got the shoulders down.
No, no, no!
I think he's coming to gas.
Not a, oh,
Good defense leaving him out.
oh,
An emphasis except
oh, he's so low.
Keeps his team in this one. Solo has it.
It's the spinning solo.
worn down now.
The competitor in Tonga coming through here. Oh, leg means stop and shows that.
Still in it with a quick kick out.
What a kick out.
Gosh. Rear Tonga goes for the pin.
Solo can end this now.
No!
Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true Bloodline.
Fucking stop! I am so sick of this. Screw it. I don't even care. Screw unlocking it all.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Enters the ring and is diving headfirst into the chaos of this match.
He's a beast as usual.
Wow. Oh! Looking for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
Oh, no. Boom! Climbing up the War Games cake to the sky.
Crash landing.
Oh, no, Rick watching.
Welcome. I'm trying to finish this. I'm trying to finish the showcase.
Main event, Jey Uso firing up. Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
I'm not gonna even try busting people open.
Delivering right hands and then slamming their opponent's face to the canvas.
It's not part of the show.
The new bloodline has called himself the head of the table. Called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Another big right.
And it looks like he's got a bullseye on his head now.
Sent flying over to the other ring.
Uses an elbow to disrupt that attack.
And here we go. The Boston Crab.
Look at the back position. Amazing display of leg strength. And over to the other ring he goes. Big power slam.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks say Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
He's starting to feel the results of this pounding.
Attacks like that one will continue to get Jey his respect.
Oh, here we go.
And Tagaloa heads him off with the pass.
Whack! This is turning into Swanson Street. Big boot.
Yep. Do that, please.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later. Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle. Take it.
No doubt, Sammy just ended this. Devastating kick.
Double axe handle smash.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay.
It's Sami with a big boot.
Is Zayn closing this out?
He might be the smartest man in the ring right now, ensuring himself a bit of an edge.
The teams are squared up, but he doesn't think that's enough, apparently. And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines looking at all in the ring.
The old guard and new school.
And looking at Jey Uso.
Will Jey take advantage?
Gotta be a bit tough for Jey to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin.
Jay nailed all of it.
Big kick right to the gut.
You can tell he's looking to end this here.
Oh my God! And Sami, way up. Boom! Good defense from him. Elbow drop. Sami's scheme sure helping him out there.
Yeah, Tama Tonga came prepared for this matchup.
But there's been a lot of damage to the head.
Come on, guys. What are we doing here? We gotta end this thing. Someone hold the roof down, because I think it's coming off the hinges.
What an atmosphere. An insane amount of adrenaline must be coursing through these competitors' veins.
And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
And walking through the structure door, this is where nightmares become reality.
Every time it's going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Both wrists captured. Jimmy with a cause for alarm. Vicious right forearm.
And looking at Jey Uso.
Jay can seal it here.
He's absorbing a lot of damage here.
Tama Tonga's looking to wrap this one up.
Tama Tonga setting it up. Here it comes. Tonga twist. End of the line for Zayn.
Oh, the elbow connects.
He's looking there. That was vicious. Jimmy might have just finished things. Oh, didn't see that one coming.
What energy in this arena tonight.
I'm getting goosebumps.
New entrant about to come in, and not a moment too soon. He begins to climb the wall of the War Games cage. Climbing the wall of the War Games. Oh, look out. Top rope. Meanwhile, it's Jimmy.
Hold on here. What good reason does he have to be climbing up the cage now?
Up and on top of the War Games. It's time. War Games is officially underway. Into the pinfall for the victory. 2 count. And he fights it off.
How did he kick out of that?
Is that all she wrote for Tagaloa?
Jey Uso is trying to seal this one up.
some shock in the arena after that kick out.
What are you doing, Jimmy? Big ass Jim.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows.
And a stop to the gut, too.
Watching like a predator with wounded prey. He's as good as done here. But then to Sammy's head. No doubt. Sammy just ended this. Blow to the breadbasket.
Insult to injury and more injury with that spear. Jay nailed all the precision offense into the corner. This could be it.
And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
And with that, ladies and gents, we shall cut it. Thank you all for watching. Remember that my will is absolute. Do all the social media stuff. Tomorrow, we'll do Play AI trophies and maybe the Universe trophies. Have a good one.